Well, with what just happened, I feel like it was the internet telling me to actually eat dinner. So I did that. And we back. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn down the gain because I don't think y'all need to hear my wife going emptying a trash bag. Okay, so this is the Constellation Club. Let's go ahead and take a look-see. Oh, Gideon's in town. The Mile High Club. What is this door? Oh. Okay, so elevator. I feel like those are stairs to the other floors. What is this? Construction? Yeah. What the who's Nahida? What the fuck? This is some fancy ass shit. Whoa. This is Cosmosphere. Oh my god. Wait, are we like... Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm still here. Hello? Oh. Herb quested steak, Blue Lagoon mocktail. This is... No wonder this place gives so many headaches. Oh. So fancy. I mean, who is this person? I don't know who this is. Oh, sorry, I sneezed. All right. Are just people able to like stay here? Like what? Whoa. Hello? I feel like there's gonna be like Easter eggs in here. Oh, just the one? Oh. I'm just gonna ram my head in. Okay. Oh. I have a feeling it's all the rooms with the view. Okay. Hey, Kermie, thanks for coming back. Man, I don't know what was going on with 5M. I have a feeling there was something going on with 5M, but I'm in the Constellation Club. It's very fancy. There's so many floors to explore. Let's see. Already went there. Let's go to the rooftop pool. Yeah, it's... I'll go back to one of the restaurants and you can see it's pretty, like, already, like, one of my favorites. Oh, this is cool. Ready? Hacha! This server has a lot of clothing. I've watched Penny Dreadful streams and she's got like, it looks like close to 50 different clothes. Ooh, I wonder if we can interact with that. Oberon is poor, so he's probably not gonna be able to work out. But it's good to see the prices, at least. Oh, it's back here. Can I go back here? No, I probably can't. Right, though? It's very tempting. I mean, I basically made 2 new outfits for Oberon for his new ram horns look. I like this vest makes him look way more like, it just makes him look good. Like, look at those arms. So good. And it shows off his tattoos. So, I'm very pleased. Let's see. I don't think Sophia is around. I feel like we are both getting lots of headaches. I took it as a sign as, you know what? I'll eat my dinner. I'll come back. It's like, oh, does your body actually need sustenance? So, I did that. Oh, she is around. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's a spa? Shut up. Oh, I'm in the water. Yep. Making me feel... This is very, like, Harvest Moon Stardew Valley. Let's go to the hot tub. Oh, that's not very deep. What? Right, Aradia? It's so stupid. Like, they don't even notify us or anything. We just, like... Why do I feel bad? Oh, what is this place? Oh, is this a sauna? The lighting is weird. Also, hello, Radia. You are playing? Nice. You playing with Nemo? Oh, okay, so maybe this is... Press E. 15 days. Ooh, okay. I'll do that next time. I wonder if it's like in-game days or if it's IRL days. Okay. Oh, that's cool. We can look out on the city and run. Just playing by yourself? Oops. I blame the horns. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Sure. What was the floor? Wait. I'm gonna go to the floor that I liked first. What's it called? I think it was this one. Was it this one? No, it wasn't. This is the food. It was... Oh, fuck. What was it? This one? Nope. Or was it this one? Nope. Fuck, was it the atmosphere? Oh, it was this. Heck yeah, I do, Radia. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Hit me. Lay it on me. Hello. Well, hello there. Oh, I see your mouth moving, but I'm not hearing anything.
There we go.
Oh, hello. I hear you.
Hello.
I'm glad to hear that your head's doing much better.
Eh, it's an ongoing thing in my head, but you know, it's not much. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Also had some head issues. Hoping they're cleared up, but I guess only time will tell.
Well, I mean, those horns definitely have something to do with it, probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are new. Um as of actually, let me think. Yesterday morning. Um yeah, I actually ran into your sister earlier and we had a little chat and she said that we should chat more about our stories and stuff. She said that we could probably mesh really well together if you're open to it.
Well, we could take that on a as needed basis, I guess, or as we go. I should say as we go, not necessarily as
Oh
we
yeah,
meet, I
no,
should say.
that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Um, but yeah, how's your day going? We can start there.
Oh, good. It's been nice and quiet. Oh, I should say that. It's been nice and still. No, nothing too crazy to write home about, as the saying goes. Just been like getting things ready for, next week. And next week we're going to be doing some stuff with the Traveler. So it's just, getting everything plugged in and going.
That's that sounds lovely. What kind of? Well, I guess I was gonna ask you like what kind of stories you're going, but actually I would rather read about them.
Fair enough. I think that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna be helping your sister out with her farm at all tomorrow?
No, unfortunately, I still work remotely from home. And so well, I don't know how much my sister's told you, but I recently sold off my company, and
Oh.
I'm still part of the transition in selling off the company, even though I moved here. And so I'm just kind of, still supporting the transition as the new CEO is getting everything settled and, that sort of thing.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of business did you have before?
Ran a tech software company that specialized in, I guess you could say, ancestry software and ancestry heritage data management,
You.
if that makes sense.
You.
Kind of like, ancestry.com. Yeah, so we would be like the company that like helps like keep updating the records for that kind
Touche.
of stuff.
Wow. Okay. So, did you like design the software, or like how is it like DNA based? Is it like one of those?
It's more it's more like documentation based versus like, those like me and 23 kind of programs and stuff like that do your lineage
Yeah.
via DNA.
Okay.
Although those are kind of cool. Um, yeah, no. So I didn't create the program. My late husband did, and he created the program, and then we did all the work, and I've just been kind of maintaining it since. And after he passed away, I was kind of more like, it's time to move on and do other things and go from there.
Oh wow. Yeah. My condolences for that.
Oh, fret not. It's been quite a few years since his passing. He's been so I'm all settled, I guess you could say, in regards to that. But
Oh, good. Glad to hear it. My father just recently passed away, so I'm still kind of processing that.
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's never easy to lose someone. But it's just kind of one of those things. Like it comes with being, it's all part of the ebb and flow of life, as the saying goes. And, as things pass away, other things create and grow and thrive. And that's just a part of the circle, I guess you could say, or the most funny word.
Yeah. Totally. I totally see that. All right. So, and now you work from home doing the traveler.
Mm-hmm. Doing the traveler, helping Ophelia with some of the marketing for the farm. Sometimes I'll do accounts payable for her when she's being lazy, but other than that, most of the time it's just, I stick more to the marketing side of the business and she does all the peopling. I'm not much of a people person per se. For an array of reasons.
Yeah. I get that. I've mostly lived in the city most of my life, like very much in the city, like in a high rise. And like I didn't have to drive for a very long time. So what's really freeing about this city is just like for the first time in my life, I'm on my own, I'm making my own money, I'm able to afford my transportation, and I'm not beholden to anyone to be able to explore. It's very freeing. And recently I came across this cute little like farm house that was like in the nook of I keep forgetting the name of the big mountain that we have here, but
Chiliad?
yeah, Chiliad, there we go. It's like southeast a little bit. It doesn't have a zip code, and I literally stumbled into it. Like I was up on Mount Chiliad with Sarah and Shifty, and we were on our way down, and I took too hard of a turn, and I was in my fishing van, and I literally tumbled into the farm, and I was like, "This is so cute!"
Oh, that's
Oh,
wonderful.
yeah. So, I did get a little bit of inheritance, and I think that's where I'm gonna try and lay my roots, so I can be kind of a
Oh,
recluse, you know?
hmm. That's good, I guess. I mean, hmm.
Oh, hi guys. You're gonna get some good lore tonight. I have a feeling.
Yeah, no, that's great. I'm glad that, you got a little bit of inheritance as well invested into something long lasting in life and city. Why not? I mean,
Oh,
city
it's a
air
poop
quotes.
train. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm enjoying. I don't know if your sisters like talk to you much about like what I've been doing here, but I've been like getting fruits and vegetables for her farm and kind of getting to know the city. I That was one of the tasks that I really just enjoyed. Like I don't know, it was very calming. But having your hands in the dirt and yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. I just felt really connected to my environment.
That's good. It's good, especially, since Ophelia, of course, has told me of like, that you've been like kind of helping out the farm, and thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah.
And, but also I'm glad that it's enriching to you. It's not just, something you do for the cash, although cash is nice. My sister's very
Honestly,
generous in that respect.
yeah, it was really just a perk, to be frank. Like I don't know, it was just really satisfying growing something and picking it off a vine. I'm excited to
Yeah,
see what she does with all the stuff tomorrow.
I'm excited to hear about it. Who knows what'll happen? It's one of those things like, when you're kind of an independent, you kind of have to, like, I guess you could say, wish on many stars and hope that people will show up and people will take part. But at the same time, I know my sister, she sets the bar very low. So that way, she's never disappointed,
Yeah,
um,
totally.
which is fair to a point. So she doesn't like get too upset in that respect.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. Um, yeah, I definitely feel like I'm slowly finding my place here. And then yesterday, um, I took Shifty, or actually not yesterday, the night before. Shifty and I were working together, and I'm always like trying to find cool features within the island. And we were just kind of just talking, and I asked him if he had any plans after we were going to get off shift at Ohana's, and he mentioned he hadn't found the air temple yet. I did a couple days before. So I was like, well, if you want, like, yeah, I can help you out with that. And I didn't tell him where it was. Like, we kind of had a fun game of it, and then he figured it out, so we went up there. And we basically had, like, a midnight vigil. And it was so relaxing. And have you been to the air temple since it landed?
Oh, yes. We received an anonymous tip the day, I guess they quote unquote spawned into city.
Yeah.
And so, of course, we followed the signs and the stars, and we found it, and it's quite the sight.
It's
It's very interesting. I definitely have some comments and thoughts about like the architecture and the like statues and what its origins could be, and I've got working theories about it.
yeah. Well, I'm sure you've heard and probably witnessed from others, but it, like, if you don't mind me asking, what did it look like? What did the temple look like to you? What did the statue look like for you?
The statue looks like for me, it looked like a traditional Roman Greek, or I would say Greco-Roman. Yes, there's sorry, like Greco-Roman goddess of the sun and stars. So very much Diana, but with like a mix of like Diana and who's the goddess of the sun? Oh, I forget. But you get where I'm going.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is Diana the same thing as Artemis, or am I mixing Greek and
I don't remember.
Rome? Anyway, that's what I was. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
can
but
picture
you get where
it.
you go.
Yeah. Totally. For me, when I first went up, it was during the day, and it basically was like an ancient Fey temple with. I didn't have a statue. I had this massive like willow tree that seemed to be kind of like. I would say like the time of the year was like springtime when I was there during the day, and it was just this massive tree that like had its roots all throughout the stone, and like what its had vines going up like the sides, and it was very calm and peaceful. And then it was so fast. Like, have you been there during the nighttime?
I was there. Yes, I've been there in the night and in the day.
Oh, okay. So
I still prefer Twilight personally. Something
yeah,
about Twilight when the light hits the temple.
that's so.
It's an aesthetic. I can't even explain
No,
what kind of aesthetic it is.
I think I'll get there, but that's very interesting that you mentioned that about Twilight, or just like the change between night and day, whether it be on the front end or the back end. Transition is always just a very interesting concept with any supernatural culture, and just humans even too. Like so many like doorways, mirrors, just like weird stuff happens. Things. Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself, but for me, like I had heard that there was like this great shaft of light that seems to appear at nighttime, and so when Shifty and I went there was that great shaft of light, but at the same time, the willow tree had changed, and the willow tree was still there, but it wasn't springtime. It was just like it had darker bark, it had like lavender flowers, there were fireflies. It wasn't necessarily twilight, like it was definitely like almost like a new moon feel to it, but it looked like there was like a carving of a woman in the tree, or like not necessarily, not like to the point. Have you ever seen Pocahontas?
So like the
Disney
willow lady.
Yeah, like that, but like imagine her, not just her face, but like her entire body, and like a little younger, right? And just beautiful, and I felt like just drawn in, and I just started kneeling, and Shifty kind of noticed, and I guess was kind of in a trance, and we started talking, and we just talked through the whole night. And then, speaking of transitions, when the sun began to rise, the tree had this whole like wildfire effect to it, kind of like all of a sudden it went from like that midnight to almost like fall, where the leaves are changing, and the bark went to a lighter color, and the woman slowly started getting older and older, and where she was centered on in like the trunk of the tree, the bark started peeling back and created this doorway. So it wasn't like she was the tree, she was just inside the tree. And then all of a sudden her vines started catching fire, and she started beckoning to me, and like her nails started like growing longer, her face started like just, for lack of a better like description, just very like, when fays get angry, there's a certain like, we just look extra, you know. Gosh, and her teeth kind of reminded me of like an angler fish, and I felt like I was hooked. And all I remember is her calling my name. I called for Shifty, and I remember my hand touching hers and like just being engulfed in darkness. And I honestly, I couldn't tell you how much time passed. I have no idea. But the next thing I know, I am over the shoulder of Attica, and we're standing in front of the tree, and like I felt like this weird sensation on my forehead, and my head felt really heavy, and these horns were there. I learned later from Shifty that through the whole process, that he still hasn't told me how long, but basically the horns didn't just appear, they slowly grew out. And he didn't know what to do. I think he squawked something, and then Attica thought he was drunk. I went back and I read the squawks later, and then they must have started texting. And I don't know why I woke up when I touched the tree. It was definitely in a different form. It was like in its day form, back to springtime, right? And gosh, I was so embarrassed. But I don't. Have you interacted with a lot of fae before in your time?
Yes, but well, it's a little complicated, my relationship with fae.
Okay.
So carry on. Keep.
Oh yeah. Well, the reason why I ask is I was going to ask you, with all of your research and like people that you've run into, have you ever come across the term blossoming?
We just call it transformation, or coming of age, or coming into power. That's what I know it as.
Ah, yeah. So yeah, I guess that's probably more my family side of things. We call it blossoming, and it doesn't necessarily have to do like with puberty, but just coming into your powers, right? And it doesn't have like its own timeline. And when you come into your powers, it really depends on who your parents are. And my dad, I know, was a satyr, so like hence the ram horns. But I don't know who my mom is, and it's not like you blossom overnight. It's, it takes a season, basically. So, but like, I would say between 3 and 4 months to really come into power, unless something drastically goes wrong. And so there's that. And I know from like my dad's powers of being a satyr, like he could change his form, he could retract his horns. He was very charming. He was very musically gifted. He especially loved the pan flute. He was a little bit of a trickster, but he was on the Sully side of the court, if you've heard of the Unsully versus the Sully relationship within Fae culture.
Yes.
Yeah, so he was the king of the court, and I was the prince. So like that's why like I come from kind of a more regal like lineage, but it was never disclosed to me who my mother was. It was very secretive.
I could understand why.
And then my father, he was in his prime, I know that for sure, and he finally like got to a point. He didn't train me on his business for years, and honestly, after being in Celestia and kind of reflecting on my own actions, around him and others. Like, I don't blame him. I was definitely an asshole. I was not a nice guy. He didn't trust me, and I made a lot of bad decisions, and I started making better ones, and he started teaching me the business. And then he went on this weekend trip, and then all of a sudden I find out that he's been killed. So it was like we were just beginning to repair our relationship, and he was taken from me. And then, without getting into too much of the details, just know that I didn't really inherit much, and I didn't have any connections, so I just left. So,
Got it.
and it was kind of also for my safety. The Unseelie were kind of taking over the city.
Well, I could see. Yeah, that'd be better for you to, not be there.
Yeah, and it was just kind of funny, like, thinking back now. Like, I know I'm older than normal, than when people blossom, for sure. Like, basically everybody around me had blossomed, and people had feelings about it because I was, like, the king's son, the Beast Lord's son, and, like, this guy, me, I'm going to take over, and he's not even blossomed yet. Who is this idiot? And I definitely was an idiot.
Well,
So,
we could sit here and lament the past, but it's always better to, I guess you could say, contemplate the present and the future. So of course I'm going to start with the obvious question. How are you feeling?
I feel uneasy. I feel like I just feel worried. I've made so many good connections, like you and Shifty and Ophi and Penny and Johnny, like so many people here, even Attica, like and Gideon and Kevin. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm tearing up. I don't want to hurt anyone. And like, I don't know if my mom was Seelie or Unseelie. Like, that really doesn't matter because that's more of a moral choice. But like, it's super important to know where you come from, so you can know what to deal with. And a big part of blossoming is you typically have a guide with you, like someone who knows your family or is part of your family, and easily cues in to what's going on, and they can kind of catch signs, and they're able to like basically disappear into the woods for a season, and they come back and they have a big party. It's like training montage. And I like, it's fun. It's true that, like, and oh man, the blossoming parties are like the best, and it's just, and they do it for like safety reasons. I think that's also a reason why I want to disappear into the woods, because I don't want to hurt anyone.
I understand. Oh, here. Easy now. This is not one of those. How do I want to frame this? Your fears are understandable and valid. I'm not here to say or take away from any of those feelings or those thoughts. But you've come to a city where you are the norm, not the outlier, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And so, that being said, so long as you strive to do the best you can not to hurt anyone, I think everybody kind of gets it. I mean, there are people even here in city who are going through their own transformation processes and going through their own, blossomings, I should say. In my culture, we call it awakening. So, but it's the same general concept. That's okay. And it's going to be a little scary, which is kind of anticipated. It would have been scary even if you had been surrounded by family. So, of course, it's amplified even more so with your family not being around. But that's okay. And, I I think it's okay, at least in my opinion, or how I feel, to say that I don't think you're alone in the whole process. I think there's so many of us here in city, even if we don't really know you that well, who are here to kind of support where we can, even if it's just, we can't do anything except just sit and hear you out,
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope that makes sense.
No, it does make sense. Sorry, I think I've been in my head since it happened, and I feel really bad that it scared Shifty. Like, he was really scared.
Shifty's a little bit of a, I love Shifty, but he's a bit of a scaredy cat. All jokes aside.
I know,
that's okay.
but like, of
That's
all
his
people
protection.
to be with, right? Like, I don't know.
Shifty is tougher than he looks, even if he is a little bit scaredy from time to time. So don't be fooled that he's gonna go run off. In fact, I'm surprised he hasn't called any of us. Anyway, that's different. But I know that he has a lot
I
on
think
his
that's
plate too.
part of it is because I haven't heard from him, and it's been almost 2 days.
I wouldn't chalk that up to anything bad on your part per se. I know he just has. Ophi was talking about it a few days ago. He has a lot going on, and he's not been feeling well on his own, like spiritually.
Yeah,
so he's
yeah.
just
well,
kind of
spiritually,
taking himself easy. So he's just taking it easy. So
Yeah.
it's not a reflection on you anyway that happened. I just think, sometimes it's just rest is good. Ophelia has been probably still sleeping. Knowing her, she's probably still sleeping.
Well, she was up for a little bit, and then she went back to bed, I think. Cause,
Yeah, that sounds about right for her.
Yeah, we actually got drinks earlier, and she was the one to suggest that I reach out to you.
Ah, well, my sister gets a lot of things right and a lot of things wrong, but I'm glad that sometimes when she gets them right, they're a good right, per se. So I guess I gotta, quid quo pro, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Give yourself a chance to, breathe.
Yeah, and if I'm being also honest, it's like, I'm new. Why is this happening? In front of Attica, and I don't know. I'm very much in my head about it because I am new, and everyone's going through their own shit, and I'm like the new guy in town, barely here, not even a month, 2 weeks maybe, and it's like I don't want my shit on other people. I don't know.
Well, I can understand your feelings. It's 100% valid. Sorry, please, you were going on. Let me not.
Oh no, I mean that's basically it, and I think just having a sounding board and talking to you about it is really nice. And I don't know, I'm trying to. This started because you asked me how I'm feeling. That's it. I'm feeling the anxiety in my chest and my stomach for the future, because in the next, but also excitement because in 3 to 4 months time I'll be blossomed. I'll be in a different state. I'll hopefully know more of my background and my mom. For years my dad told me that when I started to blossom, I would hear the truth, and now I'm blossoming and Dad isn't here, and it's like
well, that doesn't necessarily mean the truth is lost per se, just because your father isn't here. It might be a bit of a different path to finding said truth because it's not here, but it doesn't mean it's lost.
I don't even know where to start though, Sophia. I have no connections to my old city. I was written off by everyone. Where do I even start with that?
I've got a couple of theories. I've got a couple of ideas, which makes sense why Ophelia just pushed you over to me instead of the other way around. Ophelia's not good with these kind of things, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Not because, again, not knocking my sister any way, shape, or form. She's a wonderful woman in her own right. But the short version is this isn't her specialty. She's more the type of person that would like to rather treat you just as a normal person versus amplifying that which you are. Does that make sense? Versus, we are who we are. There's no denying that.
Amplify. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, not amplify it. Let me clarify that. When I say amplify, she doesn't want to make it a big deal. She just
right. No. Yeah.
as
totally.
You.
Yeah.
Sense? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it does.
Okay. So, and the reason why I bring this up is because it probably will make sense as to why I've been kind of like here, kind of come into play with the quid pro quo. The short version is Ophelia and I are soothsayers. We have the ability to detect auras of all supernatural presences through our beings. Now, I can't tell whether you're bad or good, so sorry, I can't help you there. But I can definitely tell, just even by coming in and seeing you, that you have already changed from when I first met you. And I'm pretty sure that probably scared the crap out of Ophelia a little bit, which is probably why she just said, "You should go talk to Sophia, because I'm the one who specializes in this sort of thing."
Okay.
But at the same time, she doesn't want to hurt your feelings or disrespect you in any way, but she's not well equipped to
No,
handle
and
that.
and the vibe that I've definitely picked up, and just from previous conversations, she's very like, she's not the one to ask questions. She's the one to like hopefully point people into the directions, but she's not one to like dig into people's business. Like, uh,
That's very her.
yeah, it's
Very
not. It's to me. I don't know. I'm getting the vibe. It's not like she's sticking her head in the sand. It's more like she's has the blinders on, but she's giving advice on where to go. But she's not the one to talk to, right? Like she's
she'd
directing
be the
traffic.
yes,
Yeah,
that's that perfect right
yeah.
there. She's again not trying to be unsupportive, but she knows where her limits are. Um, Furthermore, as I mentioned, we are soothsayers. Each family, I guess you could say, or heritage, kind of like how satyrs have their own court, or excuse me, fae have their own courts. So soothsayers have something similar. We just kind of call them houses. Um, that's just a nice modern way. They're like the older school way is kind of covens, but we like to say houses because
Oh, okay.
Game of Thrones is a great way to kind of explain it. So
Okay, okay.
and yeah, so Ophelia comes from a very notorious house for not user friendly. Well, not I don't want to say intolerant user friendly house. They are known as the Greys are a family that is known to be the keeper of balance. Um, balance in the balance is a kind of like an unofficial set of rules that kind of balance between the normal people who are of the normal world and people who are of our world, of the supernatural world. And House Grey, as it is known, is infamous for kind of being very intense about that balance. Um, I guess I'll just be honest and say they're mostly known as supernatural hunters. But Ophelia does not prescribe to that because she became a doctor before her powers quote unquote awakened or blossomed. And so by then she had already kind of, like taken her oath, so she's not supposed to harm anybody or anything like that. And so
Yeah,
she's like,
okay.
yeah, so that's her, and that's the short version, the very, very short version.
Honestly, that just makes a lot of sense with her being like directing traffic, right? Because I can see
Yes.
the self identity crisis you might have if you come from a lineage like that. Oh, poor Ophi.
She takes it in stride.
Yeah.
She's very explains her aloofness because she doesn't
Yes.
want
Yeah.
because like how you mentioned you don't want to hurt anybody. She's of that same mindset but in a different capacity
Yep.
because you know everybody here she's seen before in some capacity. So it doesn't scare which is great. Nobody scares her and nothing phrases her. But the downside is she also knows, she knows how to basically murder you in your sleep if she wanted to do that, which she won't. Where I'm going. So that being said, that's probably why she sent you to me. My house, the Stargazers. We specialize in more the ancestry of supernatural beings and kind of keeping the what's the fancy word, the documentation of all of it as much as we can, give or take.
Yeah, you're
Um,
like archivist, basically.
yeah,
Kind of sound like.
that's the word. We're the archivists. But we also specialize in, I guess you could say, I don't want to say therapizing because that's not really a good word because we're not therapists. But I guess you say supporting transitions. There we go. There's the better way to put it. It's kind of helping those who need to understand what is normal air quotes versus not normal air quotes, even though that's all normal is a relative term, even amongst mortals, let alone those who are of supernatural origin.
Right. Normal is relative. It just
Very
depends on
relative.
your situation. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. So, that's kind. Okay, I'm pretty sure you have questions, so I'm gonna stop there.
Uh it's just so fascinating. Like, we're talking like lexicon, right? Like language. Like, we in Midsumner we had covens. I feel like there was a lot of stereotypes that went on in Midsumner, but the city was one that moved. I don't. So like in the Feywild, like we like our city was a capital city within the Feywild, basically, and we can transition between this plane and the Feywild, etc., etc. So like our city was literally a doorway. So we saw all sorts of Fae. We were way more out about it, and after like getting to know this city, I've been keeping some things close to my chest, and it's like, well, now I got horns on my forehead, so there's that. So uh I can't I've tried retracting my horns, not really a thing, but like um it's like I've all the things that you're saying I've heard of. I don't think I've quite interacted with because I was a party boy, but I totally I get it. I'm super fascinated about um, the house concept. Uh, are you like what brought you two out here? If that's okay for me to ask, like, it seems like you guys are very well like with that kind of system. You have a family, you have your house, right?
Correct.
So
And well,
if that's too like if that's too bullseye of like a personal question, I apologize. I would just
it's not a bullseye for me. It's more a bullseye for Opie. Um, I'm trying to find a way to kind of share this giving you
oh
without
then
taking
don't.
it away from her.
It's okay, then don't. We don't have to worry
Um,
about it.
well then let me give you at least a modified version. That the reason I came to Celestia is because of Ophelia.
Okay.
Um, she primarily is the reason why I'm here. We're not like soul linked or anything like that. So if she died, I would be still my own independent person. But she and I are connected in many different ways. And in time, as you get to know Ophelia, you'll understand why she is the way she is. And maybe one day she'll tell you why she and I are the way we are.
Yeah,
But that's just a nice, simple way of saying, like, we're connected, not only by like blood and marriage, but through other ways. And so it's all good in the hood. I'm content with my position and my place. If anything, kind of going with Ophelia gave me a chance to start anew in a different kind of way. And
that's
so
awesome.
I'm taking advantage of it
Yeah.
and going with it.
Um well, I've also noticed like I you guys are very you seem to be one of the OGers of the city, right? Like you've been here pretty
Ophi
much.
did.
What?
Ophi is.
Okay. Yeah. Well, my
Ophi
question.
is the OG.
Okay. Well, the reason why you've been here a lot longer than a lot of other folks. Um so my
Okay.
question is, this city, it's not very many cities that supernaturals are out anyway, sort like this city. And like if like my city was on the far right of like everyone's out, everyone's business is out, it's all out there, there's no whatever. And then like your typical like human city, I feel like this Celestia kind of lands in the center, which still is a high population of supernatural. So I'm curious with your history and your powers and your archival like knowledge, like what is it about Celestia? Like what is it? Are we on like a ley line? Are we like all of a sudden the sky temple shows up? There's a freaking demon on the beach, like the skeleton, which I've heard is a previous citizen maybe, but like what is it about, like what is it about this land? Like I'm so curious because like what I'm used to is like literal supernatural land fae, transitioning from one plane to another, not just like I don't know. I'm very curious.
you know, working theories as to why that is. But if there's anything I've learned in my journey so far, is sometimes that it's better not. It's good to have those questions, but it's better not to try and find the answers. To just let the answers find you.
Yeah.
If
I
that
had
makes
a
sense. And I
feeling.
know that's a.
No, it
It's
makes
kind of. I know.
sense.
It's a
It's
little
like
bit of a
poking the
lazy answer.
bear.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. I just couldn't help. I'm just curious,
No, I understand. That's fair as well to be intentionally curious and not necessarily. And it's not necessarily poking a bear. It's just. It, it's more a matter of allowing things to happen in its own natural time, if that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Some things have to happen in their own time. That's just the way. Like, I can't, even with my extensive power and knowledge, sometimes there are just have to happen when they need to happen, and there's just no workaround or logical or even rational way of trying to justify it. You just kind of have to learn to embrace it and go with it. Let's be fair and honest. Like, did you plan to just magically, like, I don't know, like, begin to blossom at random in front of friends?
No.
Okay, so then you have to kind of understand that that's how that goes, right? You didn't
Yeah.
plan it, it just happened.
Yeah.
And it's a part of your journey now. And in doing that, you just kind of have to embrace the what comes with it.
Right.
And I'll be fair, if anybody were to catch you and pick you up off the floor in the middle of your uh per se I'm gonna say awakening just because that's how I frame it in my head.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
In your during your awakening, just know that Attica is probably one of the best people. Um, she carries an aura about her that is strong and not in a feminine way, just in a very strong, stable way. So if there was anything bad happening to you, she probably handled that, whatever it was.
Yeah. She did reach out earlier, and it was nice to hear from her. I'm curious. Like, do you physically see people's auras? Is it more of an emotion? What is that like?
It depends on the soothsayer. So for Ophelia's case, it's kind of more like emotions and vibes for her. Whereas for me, I literally physically see like color around you or colors depending on what you know your supernatural aura radiates. I don't have the ability to determine whether they are good or bad, just that they merely exist, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, which helps in the sense of it allows me to determine who's normal and who's not normal in the city, which is kind of nice.
It's a big sign.
Yeah, it's a very nice big sign, except when all of you were all in the same room. Oh god, that's incredulously overwhelming.
Oh no, your headaches. Oh my gosh.
That's the best way to kind of justify it. Like, imagine an epic sensory overload. That's what my power's like.
Oh. And you can't like turn it off or anything?
Well, it's some of the reason why you'll see me and Ophelia wear sunglasses a lot. It allows us to kind of like cut the light down a bit.
Yeah.
But we can't ever but turn it off? No, absolutely not. But that's not always a bad thing. You learn our powers allow us to let our sight not be permanently damaged by it. The sunglasses are just more to kind of not get hit in the face when somebody just randomly walks in. It allows us to kind of go, oh, okay, somebody else is here, and go from there,
Yeah. Yeah.
What other questions do you have? Ophelia told me you're very inquisitive, so and I'm a very good
well,
mind of that.
yes, I am inquisitive, but also after there was a specific conversation that I had with Ophi that it's like I don't want to ask a lot of I mean, this is the first long conversation you and I have had, and I feel like I definitely unloaded on you, so I don't know, I really appreciate you sitting here with me and just listening to me and sharing what you're comfortable with sharing. I really appreciate it.
No, of course, of course. See, this is again why she probably sent you to me. I don't mind. I will sit here and hear you out and workshop things, have those deep intellectual meaning of life conversations. Ophelia, on the other hand, is not that person. She's like, "Yo, are we doing something or
Yeah,
can I
like
go home?"
what it's like tap tap tap, are we going somewhere? Like what's the plan?
Pretty much. That's Ophelia. And that's okay. You know, that's to her strength, right? That's where she shines, is keeping everybody on track. Because
Mhm.
sometimes we can all start drifting away sometimes of our own thought process stuff. So
Well, if you were to give me any sort of advice, whether it be like how to navigate next steps, just physically, emotionally, or even like how do I even start? I feel like one of the big questions that need to be answered is I it sounds like I maybe need to do some rooting around and trying to find out if there are physical records that maybe can trace to my mom. Like, I don't know, any advice based on what I've told you tonight?
we'd have to, well, there's a couple of options. Um, let me work backwards first. Because the process is like the next steps is the last part of this, right? Let's work backwards. So like in the sense of the physical sense, yes, you are going to change and you are going to evolve physically. There's nothing I can do to stop that. Obviously, Celestia Medical is well equipped with, I can tell you firsthand, because I've had the pleasure of touring their facilities, that they are very well equipped for any crazy kind of supernatural thing that could happen. Um, so, you know, you definitely can lean in. Like, if there's any medical pains you may be having, or aches, or any kind of like physical impediments in your blossoming awakening process. Um, like, so don't to talk about that, at least the physical side of it, just so that way people, you know, that you can get the proper physical treatment. Because again, physical awakening is different for everybody. For some people like me, it was just a, I woke up and I could see auras. For some people like werewolves, it's a full physical change. For, you know, fae, it's like 30 different ways from Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
It's a grab
and
bag. You like put your hand in a bag and whatever you pull out, ha
exactly, this is what's going to happen. So, you know, don't be afraid to lean into to at least alleviate any physical symptoms. On the mental side, the best advice I can give is to be gentle with yourself in your process. We are quick to be down on ourselves when we're whenever and this is just in life in general, whenever we are struggling with something, we are quick to be down, right? And be negative and be like, oh, I'm just useless, I can't amount to anything. Well, no, that's not the case. You know, you're just going through a part of your life and you're a phase. I kind of don't like to I don't like to use the phrase, because these kind of things are lifelong changes, not necessarily
Yeah.
happens in 2 months and be done with. But I want a season. There we go. There's the word. So, you know, this is a season for you, right? And you're going
Yeah.
to go through the season. And once you come out of the season, yes, you'll be different. Um, but it's okay to, you know, it's okay to have the thoughts, but don't let them rule you. You know, be gentle with
Yeah.
yourself so that you don't let your emotions rule you. Because that's actually where most dangerous things happen. People get emotional while they're in transition, and then next thing you know, they do things they really do genuinely live to regret.
Yeah, hence the training montage in the woods that I
Yes,
mentioned earlier.
yes,
Um,
correct.
and you talking about this, sorry, if is it okay if I go on a tangent real quick?
Sure, of course.
Um, I just realized I think I need to share a piece that might at least provide maybe some more insight into why I'm questioning my relationships so intrinsically and so microscopically. Um, so I had a partner. We were married. Um, we were childhood Bay friends. But, his name was Titan Renard. If it's a very like Romeo and Juliet kind of thing, parallel, where like, you know, if my dad was the Beast Lord and like the king of the Seelie court, his mom was the queen of the Unseelie court. But that didn't like bar us from getting together. It made relationships and business and all that kind of stuff harder, but like ultimately both of our parents were supportive of us, and we had our fights and everything, but like at the end of the day, love was enough for us. And eventually we did get married in our 20s. It was like during a time of just the city had been at war for a little bit, and I'm pretty sure my dad used it as, I remember him being like off to the side with a bunch. I'm going on another tangent. Anyway, we got married, and then we had like the best few years of our lives. I've been calling it like my golden years, right? Like, I didn't really care that I was blossoming. I was learning a lot about the business, and then, you know the other part of the story where my dad was killed. During that time, I hadn't heard from Titan at all. He had gone on a business trip, and he never responded to me. I couldn't get a hold of him. I couldn't even feel him. I was completely cut off from him, and he didn't even go to my father's funeral. Still didn't hear anything about him. His mom wouldn't let me onto the property. No one was talking to me. And then there was a reading of the will. There was like a day, like a week after the funeral, and my dad's lawyer was there. And then all of this, I was really excited because I thought Titan might actually show up. I got confirmation from his mom that he was looking forward to seeing me, but then he didn't show up. It was his own lawyer. And then the reading of the will commenced, and Titan got everything. He was the inheritor. I was destitute. I had nothing, and to like put salt into the wounds of everything, at the end of it, the lawyer stood up and served me with divorce papers. And I fled the meeting, papers in hand, just in complete shock. I started trying to call my friends, any family members I could, like any part of my staff, and no one answered. Every like, none of the numbers worked, or they blocked me, or I was just outright cursed. And it was that day that I took an Uber to the airport, and with the cash that I had on me, I bought the first flight out, and the first flight was to here. So if you're wondering, like, I felt like that would be a very big piece of the puzzle, because I'm questioning my entire relationship. How long did he plan this? Did he always know? Did he even love me? Like, what was real? What wasn't? Like, were any of my friends, like, did I treat them so badly, or were they part of the plan? I feel like my reality is shattered. I don't know.
Could go in a couple directions, but I think the first and best direction to go in this for now, this is not to forget it, because this is of course part of your journey in its own natural right. But saying we have amongst soothsayers, if things literally catastrophically fall apart, it's for a greater purpose. That something else is being built, and something else is being brought forth. And yes, that's cliche as all sorts of hells and heavens, but it's the truth. That, you know, this does not discount in any way, shape, or form what has happened. I am very sorry, and I'm very mad about what has happened to you, my friend, because that's not cool, and it reminds me of parts of my journey as well. But those for another day. I think the best way for me to say at this point is you're going to have to set that aside. Not forget it, not discount it, not ignore it. Just set it to the side. It happened,
Mm-hmm.
and it is right and just that you be upset. And I'm not ever gonna. And if you have to feel through it, then feel through it. Not taking that away. But you're not there anymore. There's nothing you can do to claim the money. There's nothing you can do to claim your titles. There's nothing you can do to spouse. All of that is gone. And I get that acceptance is the hardest key in all forms of loss, but it's the most essential. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and let me stop there. Give you if you guys want more clarification of what I'm just saying.
No, I hear you. I feel like I haven't even gotten a chance to mourn my father.
And maybe that's where you should start. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Say that one more time.
I said maybe that's where you should start, is grieving that.
Yeah.
I get it. It all compounds, and it all kind of went to hell in a handbasket, literally, with all the eggs in it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, sometimes the best way to move forward is to break it out, small chunks, right? It's obvious that weighs on you, the betrayal and all of the emotion, aftermath, and fallout as a result of that. But the root too of that is what is the fact that your father isn't here, right? You know, perhaps we take a step back and accept and begin that process of the grief process. Because in grieving your father, you allow yourself also then to grieve the bigger, the parts that are really gnawing away at you, which is, how could these people do this to you, right?
Right. No, I think you're right. His funeral felt off, and I do um I do have a vial of his ashes that I keep with me, and I think wherever I lay my roots here, it might be a good thing to have my own, like, just moment, maybe write a letter to him, or I don't know. I was trying to be cliche with that, but I think,
But
yeah,
the intention is valid. Like, I get
right,
where you're going with it. Is you
yeah,
want to make space for him in your new place.
yeah, yeah. And I have an uncle Robin who lives in Japan. He was my dad's best friend, and he's kind of doing this whole, like, becoming a Shinto priest thing. He's very cloistered up there. He's, like, literally in the middle of it. He felt super bad that he wasn't able to, like, he found out after, it was like after the funeral, before I had the reading of the will, that I came out here, and he's actually who I got the money from for the house. He inherited a portion, from my dad's wealth, because they were best buds, and he felt really bad, and he gave it to me. So that's my way of, like, using my father. And I don't know, I think reaching out to him too, maybe, and getting some insight on what's he doing, and just someone who knew him. I'm rambling at this point. I'm sorry.
No, but that's okay. That's a good part of the next step section, right? That there has to be some some call to action, and I think that's a fair and good call to action. Is just reaching out to your uncle and getting as much information as you can, um, and going from there. Um, there are many ways we could, I think at this. Forgive me, I've got a couple of conflicting thoughts and I just don't know which one to kind of proceed forward with. On the one hand, there is the, we could just, set fire to everything and, like, go over there and fuck them up, which is always a valid argument, but I don't think that's a fair argument right about now without fully understanding the whole context. If that makes sense. um, so we'll set that away over in the corner for later. The next thought I have is more a perhaps is a making the most of the space you're currently in. So, of course, finding your new home, which I think that cute little farm, from what you have said and shared, sounds very appropriate. And then, just establishing yourself in Celestia while at the same time, seeking any answers you can. But I also have to preface the seeking answers bit with a really big asterisk. And that is, you may never ever fully find all the answers to that which you seek, and you have to be okay with that.
I mean, I feel like it comes with Fae territory.
I mean, true.
You find one answer, you're gonna find like 3 questions. It's not even the one for one, And one of them's a red herring question. Like, that's just fucking like.
Yeah. So I mean, if you understand that that's gonna be a barrier, I guess you could say, then as long as you understand that, it won't hurt you if you find either you find answers you don't like, or none at all in regards to how this is all coming out to play. It sounds to me that, I don't think no, I'm going to stop there. And the reason I'm going to stop there is that I don't wish to make assumptions about another party that I know nothing about. It sounds and feels in my gut, however, that there's bigger parties at play that even are bigger than both you and your partner. And that might be some of the reason why you didn't sense him, or you didn't, like, he completely just disappeared off the face of the earth, per se. But if his love for you was real and was genuine, that and the might have been the safest way to protect you. There's that thought process as well.
Yeah.
And again, I'm kind of rambling a little bit. Rambling thoughts now.
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to make any assumptions, because I could be 1,000% wrong. He could be a complete douchebag, and he could deserves the fires of hell rained upon him in his house. That's totally a valid thought process also on the other end of the spectrum. But I think at this point, it is better for you to focus on healing yourself first before you seek out any additional answers.
Mm-hmm.
If that means you have to allow yourself to grieve your father, to grieve your life, to make and rebuild anew, then that's what you should really primarily focus on. Of course, we're all here to help. I of course do have some connections in ancestry databasing, and so I can help. Like, if I can get a general direction from you, either by email or text message later down the road, I can see what I can find and report what I find.
Yeah. Let me, if it's okay, I'd love to actually hit you up on that. I've been emailing Robin back and forth, and I've been kind of beating around the bush about, like, asking about my mom. So maybe let me ask him and see if he can give us at least a starting point, because he's very tricky. I feel like he'll throw me this bone, and he's very well aware that my father had the intentions to share this information, but I have kind of an inkling as to why people were never able to share this information with me. But I know Robin, and he might be able to think a way around it,
or at least give us a working answer.
Yeah, like a sign. If you can't say it, maybe you can type it, or, like, I feel like there's some Fae shit going on with being able to answer this question.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
So wait, you said your father is a satyr, yes?
Yes.
Is your uncle also a satyr?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yep. Well, and sorry, he's not a blood uncle. He, but like basically like my dad's court, like a lot of his close confidants and friends, I called them aunts and uncles. So, I can't remember if we've had this conversation, but like my coroner background, like my aunt, she was actually a really she was a high priestess within the main coven there. And I think humans would call her a hag.
Witches? Soothsayers?
It's probably a soothsayer.
Witches.
She never
Witches.
like, yeah, like she had she definitely like she had this way with the past, like meaning like she could speak with dead very easily. She could read their auras. She could almost like pull their soul out and be able to replay their last moments, like actually see it was really really cool. Something
That might be a scryer. Scryers are
Oh.
more in tune to that. Scryers and witches are more
Okay.
in tune to doing those kind of cool soul bounding things.
Yeah.
Soothsayers, no. We kind of see things. I guess you could say we're like the witch's light. So we're aware and we're present and we see the things like that. And yes, we do. Some of us do get premonitions, but they're not concrete. We're just aware, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so that part of the journey, which is a strength to us because it means it allows us that ability to kind of pass freely through many. We don't have any real actual standing power, but don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Saying goes. Especially not Ophelia, don't be fooled.
Okay.
So though it's kind of one of but I could if you were saying she was a hag, she'd be a little higher powered than maybe we soothsayers, more in the realm of witches, as the modern saying is.
Yeah.
Witchin, you might have heard the better modern term than witches.
I know, right? It's all about the lexicon, but like,
I know.
Yeah.
Words matter. Words matter.
They do.
In 150 years, words matter.
They really do. Especially when it comes to fey creatures. Like names have power, words have power. All the 9 yards. Man, thank you so much for talking to me tonight. I do feel a lot better.
Oh, good. Mission accomplished.
Yeah. If anything, just to get words out rather than kept within my mind, you know? So.
Yeah. And that's a good thing, right? To be able to talk through things, right? And, yeah. I know Shifty's a great ear also. Ophelia, maybe not necessarily in the emotional sense, but in the hey, I have an idea, let me throw it out at you sense. That's where you can lean into her. If you've got an idea for something, she'll happily. That's where her traffic directing will help you. But I'm here. I'm happy to help, and I'll use whatever powers I got, whether they're supernatural or very normal, to help where I can. But the point of the journey is you're not alone in this. This isn't like that's the beautiful thing. I think if anything, that's the beautiful thing about Celestia. If you ask me, is that because we have all our own crazy shit. That's totally a thing. But at the end of the day, we all somewhat give a shit about each other to want the best for one another. Make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
So I don't know how I don't know what that's gonna look like in the weeks and months to come for you, my dear, but know that, people who do ill will in this city don't prosper. And as long as you're not seeking to do ill will, I think you will prosper very well.
I hope so. I hope so.
I should say intentional ill will. Accidental ill will can happen at the slightest
Yes.
thing.
Yeah.
That we can't control that in the accidental ill will moments. Like I don't know, people turn into devils and random shit. I don't know. I can't control that part.
No, right. Like there's some divine shit happening here in the city too. Like this, I feel like there's a lot of eyes on this little estate. To put it lightly.
I kind of put it like this. I always say, so I always joke, my sister jokingly says, why do you always hide? I go, hun, if you had my full power capacity, you would understand why I hide all the time.
Oh,
because
boy.
sometimes, let's just put it like this, when there are big flare-ups in city, I feel them, kind of, like, in a way, to the point where it makes me have to go, I'm just gonna stay in bed and stay here till it passes, kind of bad.
Did you feel that when the Sky Temple landed?
Actually, I felt quite peaceful when the Sky Temple landed, surprisingly. But
yeah.
Be assured, there's quite a bit going on in city that even like you and I don't know, but I can definitely feel. And although I'm not around as much, know that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't feel what is going on.
Right.
I just have learned that discretion is key, and especially in my line of work, and in my wheelhouse is the word I should say, and just going from there.
Random question.
Okay.
Do you know if within the Starlight medical staff, like, do they do supernatural, like, checkups? Like, I don't know. Like, do people go in and be like, hey, do an MRI on this shit? You know, like, what
Yes.
can you tell me, doc? Like, I don't know. Like, are those services?
Oh, 100%, absolutely. There are practitioners who are of supernatural natures already by default, so they are kind of like the specialists per se. But all the practitioners are very well trained. All your records are super duper private. Only like 2 or 3 people have access to it. Period. Full stop. And even then, they're not really allowed to open it unless it's an absolute necessity kind of deal. So there's definitely plenty of layers of security if you don't wish people to know your business. On what's going on in your life and what's going on in your journey. At the same time, I always give the massive disclaimer of you have horns on your head, like that I can't make. There will still be people will still look and people will still go, huh, that's a thing. I mean, I don't have to explain to you, Dr. Barry, when you first came into city, did not have normal legs, and now she has normal legs, and that's a thing.
That's a thing.
Happens. Oh, that's a thing that happens here, and that's okay. We're glad that it happens here, and I think it's kind of funny because we all just kind of, oh, her legs changed, cool, and we just kind of go.
You're like normal Tuesday, rolling on.
That's the way it's Celestia thing, and we just went with our days. So.
Yeah.
Did nobody notice that she went from deer legs to normal legs? She looks great. She looks wonderful. She looks absolutely beautiful. In fact, she looks even better.
Work, girl, work.
But yeah, exactly. Slay queen, but slay chief of medicine queen. But but nobody wanted to talk about that. We were just like, okay, that's the thing. We're going with that. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh. I will never forget it. I met her at an event, and then we did the tour for Starlight Medical, and when she had her legs had transitioned at that point, and when her legs had transitioned, I just kind of was like, hi, you look great, and she's like, yeah, I'm great, just no pictures of me, I'm still feeling weird. I'm like, I don't see any weirdness, you're just normal now. Okay.
You do you, boo.
Exactly. My head was like, all right, that is the way. This is the way.
This is the way.
Indeed. Indeed. And listen, I'm gonna say this, even if no one said this to you. Listen, it's going to be okay, Oberon.
You really think so?
Yes, I do think so. I believe so.
I mean, you said that you weren't able to. You can't see my aura one way or another. That's kind of concerning.
Well, that's because that's not within my power to see that. It's just my power to see that you are
Oh.
different.
Oh.
I can't. So
Oh my
yeah,
gosh. This whole time I'm thinking like, oh, I'm like morally gray.
no, I don't see
Like,
that part. That part
okay.
I don't see.
Got it.
Your
Okay.
choices determine whether you turn out to be morally gray or not.
No, totally. I
Not what your aura radiates. Does that make
got
sense?
it. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Sorry,
Yes.
just
So
processing a
let me
lot.
frame it to you like this. No, it's okay. Let me clarify. This is a great opportunity for me to clarify my power. Like, so it is a form of clairsentience, which is the ability to read auras and aka vibes. For me, it manifests in the sense of I can determine a mortal vibe, quote unquote, versus a supernatural vibe, or even an angelic or demonic aura. Now, I don't know. I've met angels I've seen angels do some really terrible things, and I've seen demons save innocent babies. So, that being said, I can't dictate whether or not that person via aura alone is going to be good or bad. If anything, it's a nice little safeguard to say not judge a book by its cover, as the saying goes.
Right.
So I see a very I will explain it to you like this. I see a beautiful earthy green aura around you, which is very typical of most fae. Most fae carry
Oh.
very earthy neutral tones of as natural auras. It's very bright, which I'm kind of wishing I had brought my sunglasses. Looking at it, that's why if you see me kind of tilt my head around. It's not intentional. It's just me kind of going, oh, it's
Yeah.
strong. It's
Okay.
strong. It's a
Okay.
lot stronger than when I first met you a few weeks ago, most definitely. Which is why as soon as I saw you, I was like, he's different. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, very as my sister says. Oh.
I
It
think that's her
probably
favorite
is
saying.
I can understand why.
It's a good one.
And I mean, it's probably why Ophelia was like, "Oh, you should go talk to Sophia," because it probably scared her half to death. Because for her, she sees it in full force, and she not only can't turn it off, she doesn't know how to tone it down yet. She's still working on channeling her aura
Oh,
power,
okay. Okay.
her clairsentience. There we go. There's it. She to channel hers, which is why she's better at she's good at the traffic directing, but she's not good at the fine tuning yet. She'll get there.
Okay. Okay.
So that's kind of what I see, right? I see that you definitely are obviously vastly different. You were always definitely Faye in my eyes when I first met you. I was like, he's definitely not a normal person, and that's okay.
Well, good.
It's just
Good. Good.
stronger, and I guess that has something to do with your blossoming, awakening. But that's not bad either. It's just again going to be a thing until your body adjusts to your blossoming, and then it'll become just a nice little like halo kind of thing on a person. A person when they're in their full untransitioned, completely transitioned or untransitioned state, it just looks like they have like this like cool photoshopped aura around them,
Ooh.
for lack of
Okay.
a better description, or at least
Okay.
in my eyes, that's how I see it.
Well,
Um,
question. Like, have you ever been around anyone who is like awakening? Like, do you see a change in their auras? Like, you can tell when the shift is happening. Like, you can kind of almost predict.
I can't predict, but I can definitely see shifts if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I couldn't have
Sorry, I mean
predicted
like
you
predicting. Like,
blossoming.
oh, your aura is transitioning. So hey, heads up, something might be happening. Not necessarily
Yeah,
like I see in 2 days and 3 hours.
yeah, no,
Right.
neither of those. I
Okay.
can't do either of those. I
Okay.
kind
Okay.
of see it after the fact, or if it's happening in live time as I'm standing in front of you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
But like, I get some premonition power is very limited. Um, I get glimpses and flashes, and it's hard to pinpoint. However, my sister has far better has better premonitions, which maybe explains why she hides a lot more than I do sometimes. We're both very reclusive, she and I are.
Mm-hmm.
So again, proof that it also manifests different. Our powers manifest differently. Okay.
Yeah.
So I hope does that make sense? Did I answer your question?
Yes. No, you did. Thank you. That I'm glad I misinterpreted it and thought about it for a second.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's very common. I know some people will think it's like, oh, they'll start like moving backwards and thinking I'm reading their thoughts and shit. I'm like, no, I don't have that power either. I wish I did sometimes. That would be really nice to be able to read some thoughts, just so I know if I'm not wasting my time or not. But alas, I don't have that power either. And sometimes I don't want that. And I'll be fair. I think if given the choice between hearing thoughts or seeing auras, I'll take seeing auras any day. Any day. I could not imagine having so many voices in my head.
I mean, at least you can like close your eyes and try to block it out, put blinders on, but how do you keep somebody out of your head?
Exactly.
Right.
And then don't let weird. That's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. But there are soothsayers who that's their practice, right? Like that's their power manifestation.
Right.
Not me. Nope. Thank goodness.
Well, thank you, Sophia.
Yeah, of course. I'm happy to help where I can. I'm just sorry that like, you know, I can't really. What's the word? I can't ease your pains, my friend. All I can do is affirm that what you're feeling is natural and normal, and that you will come through it on the other end. Well, and that there are plans, you know, that you can and will move forward in time.
Honestly, I think that's very similar. Like, that's kind of what I was hoping to hear from someone. As I kind of mentioned earlier, I've been questioning my reality a lot of what's been true. So, I'm, like, questioning my feelings and my physicality. So, like, that is very good for me to hear.
Well, good.
And I hope it is true.
I'll say it again. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
I'll say it as many times as I need to say it to make sure you understand that, you know, this is a season in your life. It is not your whole life. You have so much more of it to live, and I want you to live it.
Yeah, that's a really good way of thinking of it. It's just one season. Well,
I hear the city bells.
I do hear city bells. I was like, I think the storm is coming in.
Does it have to come in right now? Well, yes, it does. That's a lie.
It does.
I don't want it to come in. It just has to come in.
It does. It just clears us out.
The weather has things.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I think I might, I'll probably fly back into the city, but I think I might go fishing and do some self-reflection. And
that sounds good. Good.
Maybe start thinking about how to say goodbye to my father.
Just remember to be gentle with yourself. Cry if you gotta. Feel what you need to feel. That's valid.
Well,
it's valid.
It was the first time I didn't. Earlier, that's the first time I've cried in a couple of years. So.
Well, don't let it be the last, huh? Crying is totally okay here.
Yeah. I'll try. But, well, should we try and head out, or?
Yeah, I gotta move my car anyway.
Oh,
even though
okay.
it's in the garage, I want to take it back to Legion.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll probably try it. What, we got like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you ever want to go fishing, your sister mentioned you were interested in fishing. Is that something you are interested in, or?
Not tonight.
No, that was sorry. That was not an invitation for tonight. It was just more like in general.
No. Oh no, I understand.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm interested in fishing.
Cool.
And even Ophelia is too. This is just a rough week for her. She's stressed.
Okay.
She just doesn't like to admit she's stressed.
Okay.
My sister is such a blah.
I'm sure she'd probably say something similar to you.
I mean, it's true. It's valid. We would both say that.
Well, this place is pretty freaking cool, I have to say.
Right? This place is huge.
Yeah. I'll definitely be
Like,
coming back and using the gym for sure.
oh, same, same. But there's no changing rooms upstairs. Although I'm pretty sure my sister's already put in a ticket for that,
Oh, gotcha.
or a feedback card. Feedback card.
Do you like to work out a lot?
Me? Hell no. No.
Rather
I do
be.
so much mental gymnastics. I do so much mental gymnastics in my life right now.
Yeah.
I'll take my physics.
That's
But
fair.
you know, Ophi likes gyms, so
There you go. Oh, do we have to put the code back in?
it's in and out.
Ah, okay.
Yep, and then it just closes right behind you. Nice and easy.
Cool.
Very happy. My share of the HOA has been very well invested.
I was gonna say that swimming pool and that sauna. Oof, that's gonna be calling my name
Okay.
later.
Slay.
Get like a
I mean,
nice
like the
soak.
little hotel room. I mean, tell me about those like nice like chill rooms.
Right?
Oh, man.
And they all have a view. It's so nice.
It's very slay.
All right, Sophia. Thank you again for your ear and your advice tonight. Oh,
Anytime. No worries. Anytime. Call me.
have a good night. Well, well, well. Touche.
Bye, Obi.
Bye. Have a good night. Oh, she called him Obi. Stop it. An archivist background? Get the fuck out of here. That was perfect. That was so good. Oh. The tears. The drama. The friendship. The betrayal. Oberon. Oberon. And soothsayers, huh? He's very intrigued by that. Oh. I'm just like, nom 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 nom. All the popcorn. Alright, let's get out to Pluto. I think throughout that conversation, Sophia helped him make the decision that, you know what, that little cottage home, I think that's going to be his home. This little oasis. Also, we'll see if I have time, but Jesus Christ, Gideon and Kevin, you guys blowing up Correttos? It was so tempting to look at the phone, but like I wanted him to be very present. I did not want him looking at the phone. It was a very important conversation to have. Poor little man. I think Oberon is definitely the friend who is just so joyous all the time. He rarely lets his mask slip. He's rarely sad. He doesn't really get sad. He gets angry, or he's really happy. So he's dealing with like true sadness for the first time in his life. His mother was never in the picture, so it wasn't like he lost anything. She was never around. She wasn't there. losing his father, losing Titan, losing his city. I hope y'all are having fun. Thank you for staying around for this. That was a lot of fun with Sophia. Oh, Johnny's in the city? Johnny, what are you doing here? Shit. Oh, I can't. If Johnny is planning to be in the city after the meteor shower because we're about to talk IRL, boys, BOIs, we're about to get some potential Johnny Teller lore. He just texted. Hold on, I gotta get to Pluto. Ah! We're almost there. Okay. Headed. Yeah, because the very first thing I did when I first logged on was text him and be like, yeah, I got some lore, or I got some stuff that I think you might want to hear. And his response of like, hey, have you been hit up? And his uncle only got back to him this morning. So there's that. Alright, let's look at this, shall we? Let's look at what Mr. Johnny Teller has to... Oh my god, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Oh! Y'all, we're getting Johnny Teller lore. I purposely did not talk about the stuff that I've been researching. We'll see if he buys into it. So, I guess I'll see you guys after the meteor. I guess Oberon is not going fishing. Go make your popcorn. I'll see you in a bit, guys. Hello? Hey, how's it going? Oh no, it's all good. You work like nights too, right? If I remember. Dude. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that's good news. There you go. Do you just deliver packages or sort packages or? Yeah, all good. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. All those little hiccups. Mm-hmm. It's the hardest diagnosis to get, I swear to God. Right. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Mm-hmm. Fuck Amazon. I've had so many friends just fucking, yeah. Well, I'm sorry that... Yep. I hear you on that one. Well, to greener pastures, because escaping into gaming is always fun. That's literally what I've, like... Do you have, like, Dungeons and Dragons background at all, or RP background, out of curiosity? Nice. Like the roleplay, yeah. Cool. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. You're the token straight. There's always... Yeah. 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 Okay. Nice, nice. Oh my god. Uh-huh. It's a good name. Yeah. That makes sense. You're cleaners. Yeah. That's really unfortunate. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. You're a legend. Ooh. Oh yeah. He, they, Shane. I am also, my real name is Shane, by the way. But yeah. Yeah. Hey, and your pronouns? I figured yeah. Cool. Thank you for asking. Hell yeah. Oh, yay. Yeah, I hear you. And we vibed really well in RP, and I could kind of pick that up. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's always the easiest, like, whenever you create your first character to create something that is still fantastical, but personality-wise, very similar to yourself. It helps. Yeah, no, so you did naturally what I usually tell new players to the table when they create a character. Like, you can create a fucking, like, ranger whatever build you want, but personality-wise, if you still make it you, like, for your first character, I always suggest making it similar to some, like, their own personality. And then as they grow as a character, you can start playing around with the different dynamics and see where you land. But alrighty, so uh-huh. Oof. Oh, okay. Duly noted. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Like, now what? Like, where are we going? Oh, Jesus. Right. I mean, conflict creates drama. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sorry, hold on. Why? Gideon knows I'm talking to you. Hold on. Sorry. Go ahead. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you all here. Hi, Diggs. If you're still out there. Well, just finished up with Johnny. Let's go to my last position. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Hello, sir. All right. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck just blew up? Hello? Oh no. Thumper? Hello? Jesus Christ, what are the chances of that? Okay. I need to eat.
Who are you?
Oh my gosh. Is that Gideon? Hold on.
Hello?
Hello. Oh my gosh, you have a mask on.
What?
I said, oh, you have a mask on, it looks like. Who am I talking to?
Uh-huh. I can't tell you.
You can't tell me. What are you doing out here?
Having fun.
Yeah? Scared the
Yeah.
crap out of me. I just flew in and there was an explosion immediately behind me.
Oh, that's our fireworks.
That's your fireworks? Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad you didn't blow up.
Peanut Gang, come here.
There's a
I'm by the diesel. It's in the gas station.
Oh.
There they are.
Hey.
See, there's my crew.
Yeah, hi guys. Gals. Days. Hello. Oh my gosh.
So that's Alien in the blue car.
Okay.
I'm Freddy in the red.
Uh-huh.
And then green eyeballs is in the white.
Oh, okay. Great. What's
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Oh, Hannah means family.
Hana means family. That is.
Yes, oh, Hannah means family.
You're not wrong.
Are you
What's up, Green Eyes?
are you family?
I would like to think I'm family, yes.
Oh, you can be family.
Oh, that's good. Oh my goodness.
We
Oh,
are
Hannah
family.
means family.
Hey. So what's?
You here?
Why am I here?
Yeah, do you work here?
Yes.
I don't work here. I just flew in here.
Oh.
Uh,
Yeah. Do you guys work here?
no, we don't work here. We run the streets.
You on the
We
streets?
were in the peanut gangs.
Yeah, from the Peanut Gang. Man, first time I've seen the
Yeah.
Peanut Gang. Did you guys just
We
start?
We just started like 30 seconds ago.
Like 40 minutes ago,
Oh,
yeah.
like 40 minutes ago.
Somewhere over there.
Hold on for a second, Peanut Gang.
Oh, that's the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling, but I didn't want to give your identity away. I could kind of tell
Yeah.
from the voice.
You can
so you-
tell by their voices,
so you know
but
who we
you never
are?
know who I am.
I think I do.
Who am I?
Well, let's see. I think this one's Gideon. I think this one's Kevin. Is this Anigra?
No.
No.
Oh,
I'm Kevin.
you're Kevin.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kevin.
you probably won't know me.
That's
because-
Larry over there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think I saw you one time. I don't know.
oh,
Maybe not. You
just the
know.
one time.
We mean no harm. We're just having fun.
Yeah, we don't wanna hurt
Good.
anyone.
As long as you guys are being safe, you're playing with fireworks.
Oh, yes,
like
we're being
this.
safe.
Good. All right.
All right, we're going to Polito Mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go run over Tony. me.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Gideon. What the fuck is the timing of that? All right. Oh, I should get some fuel. Oh, Peanut Gang. That was amazing. Scared the crap out of me, dude. I was like, cool, I fly in. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Okay, he'll be a minute. Oh. Here, let me drive off with... That was almost disaster. Let's get away from the alarm at least. Let's go to the farm. Alright. I'm gonna finish actually writing this out. Actually, let's look at the Twitters. Oh, Sophia's back. What the hell did I wake up to crowd thunder in my ear? Please calm down, you guys. Sleeping. Fucking lady. Alright, we're gonna scroll all the way back to, I think we're... Oh, okay, that's me. Opened. In-house. Thank you. Car's broke, someone fix it. Can drive to any shop. First time at in-house, I must say I'm enjoying the decor. Screaming rewarded. I don't think I've met him personally. Okay, it's Lewis. Oh. That's pretty. Gideon. Cute boys. Okay. Alright, I just gotta wait patiently. It's okay. That was pretty much a very charged hour and a half of RP for him. Oh my god, stop. Are they gonna roll by? There they go. Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're back.
Yes, I saw the motorcycle over here. A present for you.
Oh, you have a present for me? Uh-oh.
Yes.
Should I be worried? I don't know.
Oh, nope.
Oh.
Didn't drink it.
Oh. Oh! Kevin? Oh, Kevin, you're right here.
I'm not Kevin.
You're not Kevin. You're green eyes. My apologies.
Yeah, sometimes.
You're...
Oh my god. That's so dramatic. You're done.
Ho ho ho.
But I think your I think your friend's stuck in the ditch over there, by the way.
Yeah.
Right over there. Don't get hit! Oh my gosh. Get in. Just kidding. I didn't have the keys.
I don't know what they're doing.
I think
I think she's
he's...
stuck.
Yeah, I
I
think...
think they're both stuck.
Are they both
I
stuck?
think they're both stuck, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my...
Are you guys both stuck?
You good?
No, we're fine.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that.
I think
Watch,
that,
see?
I
See?
think that bush is giving
See?
you a hard time. Yep, that bush
Hold
is
up,
definitely...
hold up.
Oh, oh,
Just
Oh,
fucking onto
hold up.
the tires and you can kind of do it, but I don't know.
Oh, I think I'm good.
are you sure? You definitely don't look good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, God, you did.
Are you okay?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there you go. You were stuck on the pallet.
Green eye, watch out.
Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. There you go. There you go. Oh. Okay, you're good. Oh gosh. You're...
Okay.
How's your head? Because that does not look good.
Wait, what?
Your whole roof is like caved on top of your head.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Don't get... What are you doing? You just got out of there.
Oh, you gonna get stuck again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well you have fun with Christmas come early.
Thank you. I very much will.
Yes, yes.
Alright.
Man.
Be safe, Peanut Gang.
You too.
God, I can't with them. Oh my fucking god. I cannot. You... I was just sitting there, minding my own business, and I love that you can hear that meet me, meet me, meet me, meet me. Fucking can't. I needed that. Thank you, Gideon. That was very much... Oh, so good. So fucking good. It's still going off. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, I'm hungry. I bet they're killing you. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, sure. Oh. Hey.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, Peanut Gang. Oh, right here.
Hi. Oh!
Hello.
Hello.
Hello again. We have found you.
Oh,
for the
I
third time.
see. And your head looks much better.
Not yet. It's still getting repaired.
Ow. Okay. How do I sound? Like a peanut?
Yes.
Yes,
That's so good. Well, what's your next mission? Chaos?
my
Explosions?
next mission is friendship and magic.
Well, have a good time with that, guys. I've gotta go.
Okay, stay safe.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're fine. Don't get stuck in any more ditches.
Oh yes. Where are we going?
Oh my gosh. I can't.
Alright, we have to go meet up with Addie because I gotta paint her boat really quick. So
Oh.
fuck, I actually need to go in here. Hold on.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna park this out.
Meet me.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, give me just a second. I just gotta get some spray can.
Okay. Fucking. And Attica is here, you guys. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with Attica?
Alright, now we go.
I guess I never asked. Are you a mechanic?
Yes.
Ah, gotcha. Are you an owner of this shop? Or you just work here?
Unfortunately, no. I wish I was. I just work here.
Ah. Jesus Christ.
Alright, now I gotta find out where the fuck Addie's at. What you are gonna talk to me about, you can talk to me about it in front of Addie, by the way, because she knows a lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If you're comfortable with it. If you're not, then I mean, you can just, it can be me and you.
Oh, no. She's actually helped me recently, and no, I think I'd be comfortable with that.
Yeah, she kind of asked if I was, more or less, if I was one of the reasons why something happened. I was like, I don't think so.
Oh no.
Let's just say, the night that you blossomed, I was up there as well, but I was asleep.
What? I didn't even see you there.
Yeah.
Where?
I may or
Okay.
may not have figured out that I could also do something too, so...
Oh, another thing? Jesus, add it to the list.
Yeah, so you know how people pray and, like, angels hear them and stuff?
Yeah.
I can hear whenever Penny is thinking about me.
Does she know that?
Yes, and it's funny as shit, because, like, she'll think about something, I'm like, why are you thinking about that? And she goes, this is not fair.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay.
But I don't really know the extent of that, though, because I get very tired and stuff after, like, that happened.
Do you have to like focus to hear her, or does it just kind of come in like a radio song or something like that?
So the other day, she was, the first night that I stayed the night at the temple, like, she was down at the house, and, like, I guess she was thinking, like, I'll make sure he's safe and stuff, and I literally felt like she was sitting right next to me like you are right now.
Yo.
And I messaged her, I was like, I promise I'm okay, and she goes, what do you mean? I was like, weren't you just talking over radio? And she's like, no.
Oh my.
Of course she's got her bougie ass fucking car.
I mean, at this, I would expect nothing less from Attica.
Yeah. Where's she at? Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Where's the boat?
Oh, it's still in my garage. So
Yeah.
no, here's the reason why. Seymour, well, he
Yeah,
was
but-
gonna he was going to actually paint it, but he ended up flipping the shark do and getting a little fucky wucky and had to be taken to the hospital. Once he got back, he tried painting it, but it kept painting his skyline from the water.
All the way the fuck up there.
Yeah. So when Brittany took care of the skyline, it was just not registering a vehicle, so it was really fucking weird. So I might be cursed with this atrocious looking yacht.
So all I heard about all of that is you have a shark do.
I don't. Seymour does.
Aw.
But I actually do, though, so. Just putting it out.
Well, first let me paint your boat. Jesus Christ, why does it look like cotton candy?
Oh my. Is this from like the 80s? Like, or the 90s? I'm kind of reminding me of like those windbreakers you would wear as a kid.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Can I make
It
this?
tends to float away.
Damn it.
Uh-huh. Right?
Oh, I see a shark out there.
So,
Should I go? Oh. Oh no, Brittany. Was I supposed to jump on that? I don't think I was supposed to jump on that. Well. Is drowning a thing in GTA? I don't know. Let's do it. I mean, let's not drown. Oh god, how do I get up? Okay. I'm really glad my phone isn't dying. Come on, Oberon. 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4.
What? Oh god, that's not.
Oh my god, full grown.
I am so lost right now. It's not any.
Is it not pulling at all?
Nope.
What the fuck? I think it might be my
I
boat.
even sprained
Fuck. What the hell? Even on the sides?
Everywhere. I just swam around and everything.
Ugh, shit. Okay. Fuck.
Like usually it's on the front of boats. Like to do. Let me see if I can try to repair it somewhere. Wherever I repair it, that's where I have to paint it.
Okay.
The irony of you having a pink boat is fucking priceless, though.
It's not pink though. It's red and teal.
Oh, it looks pink in my eyes.
It's kind of reminded me of like tropical gushers.
A little bit.
It reminds me of Barbie.
Oh, good timing though.
She's gonna come kill me.
I'm not your girlfriend.
Ah.
Oh.
Touche. I mean, a lot of people have thought that we've been dating over the years.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe try pulling out like a little bit further in the water. Maybe it's where it's like, in my eyes, it's kind of beach.
That shouldn't be an issue though. You should still be able to paint it.
Yeah, it's not letting me paint it or repair.
What the fuck? Is it the lake?
Can't take it into like a shop and have it landlocked or something like that, or
Mm-mm, but you should be able to just like do it from anywhere.
oh.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know.
Yeah, nothing.
If anything, I can try transferring it up to Polito and see if you can do it from there.
Yeah, try that. It's just, it's not pulling. Like, I can't find where the motor's at, pretty much.
That's so weird. Yeah, I can try pulling it up to Polito.
Okay.
That's not a big deal.
I get a dive off of.
I mean, I could just drive over. Okay. Get the damn boat, you fool.
Wait, can I have my Titanic moment? without,
You're gonna fly off. You're gonna fly off.
Do it.
You still over there, Britt?
I'm not sure where she went. I saw her going up the dock.
Y'all are gonna drop in the water as soon as I put this away.
Hit. Oh, missed. What you doing, little one?
Hi, Bubba.
So we are going to attempt another thing.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Thumper.
Thumper, I would give you food, but all I have on me is worms, and I don't think rabbits eat worms.
Okay, I have it transferred to Polito, so.
Road trip.
Road
Alright.
trip. You wanna
To
go,
Polito.
Brittany?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't want to give you worm.
You wanna go with us, Thumper?
You wanna come with us, Thumper? Did you bring your go-kart? Or you want...
I want to go buy a thumper, or not a thumper. I want to go buy a goat cart.
Back go-go?
They
Go.
do
I
look
go-
pretty fun.
Oh, Thumper hopped here.
He hopped all the way here?
Oh, who do you want to ride with, Thumper?
Attica's the one with the pretty car. You said it.
I brought my G-Wagon.
See? Yep.
Pretty
so this
vroom
is our
vroom.
rabbit.
Shoots out tires, drives faster.
Our rabbit.
I mean, I am a mechanic, so I can just take everything out of it.
Wow.
I
Imagine.
can't with him.
Thing is, we all know he's not gonna do it.
Why am I getting a text from Gideon? Hello?
No fucking way.
They kind of brought together a peanut gang.
Told you so.
Yep. Out in Polito.
Told you so.
Ooh.
Be right back. I'm gonna go get my Ferrari.
Okay. Oh. Man, first time on a yacht. Now I gotta ride in a Ferrari? What?
It's like, what is there to do? Where is he going? I only have 2 seats. Yeah, apparently. Bruh.
Two raccoons in his
Because
ass?
I only have 2 seats in my
That's so
Lambo.
funny.
Where are you gonna put your G-Wagon? Ah, shit, I didn't even know that. Okay. Bye. He's parking his G-Wagon and grabbing his freaking Ferrari.
Wow.
He wants to be a part of the cool looking gang.
This pretty car go fast, but if you wanted to go fast, riding with Johnny's your best bet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. That's the way he said he was grabbing a different car.
Yeah, he goes really fucking fast.
I'm looking forward to it.
And I'll admit, he drives better than I do.
Duly noted. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Thumper.
Here, let me try. I don't want to drop you
I don't know if that means he wants to go with Johnny or...
I know.
yeah,
I'm like, I don't know how to
wants
take that,
be
Thumper.
right. Thumper wants to go with Johnny.
I mean, both cars are remotely the same speed, I think, unless Johnny more than likely has his upgraded.
Oh,
What am
here
I
we go,
talking
here we go.
about?
So you're gonna have to hold Thumper.
Oh, Thumper wants to come.
Near you.
You make your
Oh.
pick.
Yes. Thumper, who do you want to ride with?
This is like fucking air blood. What is this?
Shall I carry you, Thumper?
It's up to you, Thumper.
Yeah. I guess what color do you like better, red or black? Okay. I think okay.
Yep.
All right, Thumper.
Alright, let's go.
Where are we going?
The Polito boats.
Okay.
Thumper, why am I having deja vu about carrying you? Yes, we
All
have
right,
a
good.
seatbelt on this. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is fun.
This car is very fast. I'm not even really gassing here right now. Because it is not like they're... Alright, here we go.
Oh. Ooh.
Well.
So I didn't catch that. Is like Seymour okay? Or is he in the hospital now?
I think so.
Okay,
I think he was in the hospital, but he's okay now.
that's good.
I don't have my boost on this car, else we'd go a lot faster.
Ooh. How you doing, Thumper?
Good.
I was wondering, I can feel your ears flapping against my shoulder. There's that creepy skeleton.
That sun is so bright right now. Oh my god.
You're like yeah. It's like the worst time. It's right in your eyes.
Well, I guess we're taking the scenic route.
Oh, was that a jump?
Yeah, but you can't hit it from this side.
Woo!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think his head got smushed on the ceiling a little bit there.
Now we wait for them.
Oh. There you go. Oh! Guess they're taking the scenic route too. Thumper, I have some watermelon Italian sodas if you want something to drink. You thirsty? It is fruit water, yeah. With maybe a little whipped cream in it. Do you want some? Yeah, hold on one second. Let me know if you like it. It's one of my favorite drinks. I get it from the hen house. Wait, not hen house. Sorry. Coretto's. Yay! You're welcome. So, how's your day going? I wondered if you'd be flying back into the city soon. Oh, good, good. Yeah, I had a feeling you might need to sleep some stuff off.
Barbie boat.
Oh.
Hey, where's Thumper?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you
even
know what?
read
Thumper
it.
can't
I
swim.
hesitated on the jump. I didn't have enough speed.
There's Thumper.
Oh, Thumper! You okay? Oh no! Okay, hold on. I got you, buddy. Alright, do you want me to get you up to the dock, or do you just want to be here on the beach? We can hang out together on the beach if you want. They're kind of trying to fix the yacht. Are you sleepy, Thumper? That's a gorgeous moon. Is that you purring? I always wondered if you could purr. Kind of sounds like it. Oh. It's very pretty. I have a feeling Johnny's not going to be able to fix the yacht. Wow. The night sky looks not just black, but it looks like it's got like some purples and blues in it. It's very pretty. Did you hear that, Thumper? Is that the yacht? I wonder if I can swim out to the yacht with you with me, or do you want to stay on land? I am perfectly fine either way. It's been a busy day. Oh, for some reason my prompts are not showing up. Let's see if we can do this. Hold on. Alright, Thumper, here we go. Oh. Gotcha. Is anyone able to pick us up?
I got Thumper.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Oh, there you are.
Ah.
I was like, where'd you go? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this damn boat.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you remember in Big A how my Mitsubishi was?
Yeah.
It did the exact same stuff that this is doing. So you might possibly be stuck with this paint.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
I'm right here. So
Wait.
I got chunked like 90 feet into the fucking water. Like deep.
Oh. Did...
Where's
I thought I
Thumper?
saw Thumper get dropped down.
Oh no.
Oh no. Thumper? Oh, okay.
Maybe. Oh, there
There you are.
Yeah, he's on the boat.
Okay. We worried he got yeeted with Brittany.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
Damn, now you give me
I'm right
updates, you're
here.
just throwing me back in the water.
I didn't mean
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this boat. I
It's
parked it so many times. Oh, now it's unlocked because I'm in the driver's seat.
no. Well, you sit there. Let me go down here and see.
Oh.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh! So awkward. What is that? What is that booty, Oberon? What is that booty? Get up. Oh, come on. I don't know how to swim. I don't know how to swim. I keep hitting the wrong button. That would be like literally Oberon's first death was drowning. There we go.
Brace for impact.
If spacebar is down for swim, how do
You
you
won't want to
what's
get on the edge because I'm going to run into something, so everyone might want to take a seat.
Oh, understood.
They'll have to come up here.
Should one of us carry Oberon? Or not? Oh my god, that's me. Thumper.
Time for you to carry, or you got it?
Yep, I can get him.
We might have to do the seat exchange again.
Thing, yeah, I'm doing it. If the thing will pull up like it's supposed to, which is not actually.
Oh, where did you go,
There it
Thumper?
goes.
Oh, there you are.
You have to go upstairs, Oberon,
Okay.
and then Johnny, you're gonna have to change seats.
Yeah, because at this point, the only other thing that I can think of is taking it down to the marina where Works usually is.
I don't know if that would make a difference. That was the only thing.
I don't know, because that's where I painted it.
Ooh.
That's
Hello?
awkward. Well.
I'm gonna chill right here because now I'm scared.
That works too.
There we go.
Nice edge.
That was like perfect timing.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I might take it down to the marina and see if that's the case. Yeah. Do I have enough gas for it? Besides, we have all of our vehicles here. Like, I don't want anybody to have to leave their car. Ooh. Boy.
Copy.
So I can either take it over to the little dip of land over there, or I can just let you drop.
I can jump off too. You okay? That's good. We did fly for a little bit, Thumper. Oh, where did you go?
What's that?
I'm gonna be obnoxious. Oh,
Oh.
Oh, you found yourself a pumpkin?
Oh.
You got a pumpkin?
hunting.
Thumper's got a pumpkin.
You did get stuck in it. Thumper, it looks like you're dressed as a pumpkin for Halloween. Oh, yeah?
It's actually really fucking adorable.
Oh my gosh, that would be fun. Hide and go seek Thumper as a pumpkin in a pumpkin patch. Oberon doesn't know what to say. He's just vibing.
Okay, now let's try.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and transfer it down to the marina to make it easier.
Aha.
Thumper, I'm sorry to think you're actually stuck in that pumpkin.
I was wondering where a pumpkin came from.
Yep.
Thumper, you look cute.
Oh no.
Thump. Think prop fix.
Oh, okay, I transferred it.
Here, I'll try to take a bump in here. Get rid of mine. Let's see.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Nice.
Got you.
Alright, which Lambo do you want to ride in, Pumpkin? Red or black?
That's a Ferrari.
Oh, sorry, Ferrari.
It's okay.
I'm not a car person. Alrighty. To the next dock?
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, next stop. Really has. I'm pissed, actually.
We got very far to go.
Hey, I'm
Watch,
not
we're gonna be
complaining.
over there too.
This is a sweet car, sweet ride. I'll take it.
Thank you. Where the fuck is she going?
Where are they going?
I don't know. Wait for them to go by. They're not going by. Oh. Trying to see if I seen them behind us, but I didn't.
No, I didn't see him either. I still don't.
Yeah, I don't know if Brittany's like privy to this kind of stuff, so I don't want to just like start talking about it and her being like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I totally get it. If anything, hey, I like hanging out with you, so I'm having
That's
a good
true.
time.
Yeah, I don't know if Addie's gonna be hanging out with her the whole time, so we'll eventually be able to get to that talk.
Sounds good.
Oh, Brittany just texted me.
Hopefully they didn't
Oh.
crash.
Oh, she gave me the radio station.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Where'd you all go? Aw, damn, here I am sitting here racing you, and I was like, I don't see them, so I'm just gonna stop where I'm at. I am next to the military base, like right under the bridge. No, you got this. Now we gotta wait until I see headlights. Imagine being PD.
I know, just waiting in the speed trap.
I'm just kidding. There was one time that I was almost PD.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What changed it? Loaded question.
The way that in the... What the?
I was saying loaded question.
You say Lieutenant Babyface?
No, I said loaded question.
Oh no, sorry, I'm on radio.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
The way that whenever I was in Big A, if I would have joined PD, literally most of the criminals would have retired. Yeah. Alright, are you still coming down Grand Ocean Avenue or no? Why do I feel like you're lying? Oh, okay. Oh, I see you. See ya. If only you knew a mechanic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you really don't have to worry about fucking up your cars over.
Yeah, luckily anytime like Penny or I mess our cars up, I just immediately repair them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, this car is so light. Whenever I have boost in it, it's literally like a fucking
You
rocket.
just freaking fly.
Yeah, it literally starts flying.
I didn't like that guardrail either.
Alright, see how long it takes for them to get here now. Oh, there they are.
Oh yeah, she wasn't too far behind. Just a little bit of waxing.
It's the only downfall about driving from Toledo.
All the dirt.
Yeah, it like instantly gets dirty. Sorry if all the locals started calling, by the way.
I'm not on duty right now. God.
I mean this completely respectfully, Brittany. Even if you were on duty, I would still have said the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I wish Elijah got that hint, you know. The amount of times he pulled up and was like, Johnny, and I was like, what? I thought I was doing the speed limit. Sorry.
I think
He's
I
like, you
pulled
were
up
going
on you,
140.
Like, damn. I think I pulled up on you like once, and that was that night where two cars were evading us in like dark colors and like the same shape of whatever the fuck you were driving.
Oh
So
yeah, you all
like
pulled up. I was like,
far
it's
away.
not me. It's
Yeah,
not me.
no. Once I saw like what the car was, yeah.
All right, let's go see if we can paint this finally.
And I'm just not cause though. Yeah, you're right. Though.
Well, I have a feeling it's still not gonna work. Can you get on the dock, Thumper? All right, Brittany, ready for the handoff.
Yeah. It's alright.
We're like pros at this now.
Not be on the boat while we paint? Maybe.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, is it working? Oh. Let's not die. Okay. Did it work, Attica?
What the fuck? So the same thing that happened to Seymour is happening to you.
Uh-oh.
That's so weird. Fucking no, man, because when I painted, I had no issues. Supper, what are you doing?
It's carrying Brittany.
I don't know, I just got snatched. Do you want to go to the boat, Thumper? Is that what you're trying?
I can.
Like, oh, you go under the fucking you little shit.
Oh.
Wow, imagine.
Oh,
Oh
Brittany,
my.
you're back. Yes. It was like whack-a-mole, but your ass kept coming up.
Oh, I'm sad Seymour wasn't here for that one.
Oh my god. Are they honking at us? Oh. I don't know where they went.
I think they're trying to park their cars or do something.
Okay.
That's how much we care about this rabbit. We all scrambled for him.
Oh, what up? Thank you, thank you. We're just hanging with the rabbit, trying to fix this freaking yacht that looks like a Barbie color, but Attica doesn't want it. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
Oh.
Thumper!
Oh. Thumper, watch it. Oh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, Thumper got Oh, deceased. He got me. Oh, oh. So what's the plan? Is there another place you want to try and take it to?
Those are the only three other than Ohana, but if it's not working here, then I don't fucking know.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Will
I
a
mean,
wish
the only thing we haven't
fix
tried
it?
is me impounding it.
That might
Which
work.
I don't think that's pretty much the same thing as parking it, isn't it?
I mean, I feel like impounding, doesn't it clear statuses on vehicles?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. That was just me spitballing. I don't know enough.
No, I don't know quite a bit either as far as like the, yeah.
Damn. What color were you going for?
Red and black.
Yeah, it's definitely not that.
Did you buy this off someone? Damn.
It's not doing anything? Fuck my life. I'll figure something out. I'll just get a hold of the manufacturer or something. Why aren't you parking it?
That was so graceful, Johnny.
Silly bitch.
Now I got a yacht. See ya. I'm just kidding.
Please.
That's the real reason it's not working.
What's your number?
Ooh, what is it? 13.
Here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll just get a hold of the manufacturer.
You know, I concur with what Thumper's saying.
Yeah, probably.
That is really weird though. I was painting the boat and it painted my car. And
Yeah,
then
the
after I parked the
same
car,
thing.
it didn't work.
Oh. I mean, at least he didn't get, what was it, yeeted like Seymour did?
Right.
I would refund it. IKEA's, you know, sketchy sometimes.
I wonder if the peanut gang is still going strong out there.
Who knows?
I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie. If they would have kept messing around at Polito, I was definitely gonna start shooting. Because yeah. No, they were like accidentally running into people. They ran into my car, and I was like, "Can y'all please stop?" And then they started fist fighting. I was like, "If y'all don't stop fighting, like I'm gonna get involved, and you all don't want that."
Wait, who all was it?
I don't know who they were. They were just 3 people in peanuts. They had masks, and their voices were a little cough droppy.
Scared the crap out of me because they shot off fireworks when I flew in right next to me.
Yeah.
You shot at your tires twice? Oof. Hopefully you didn't spin out.
They were like, "Who's this shirtless person?" I was like, "Johnny Teller," and they're like, "Oh, sorry." I was like, "Do I know you all?"
Oh no. Yeah, and I'm not name dropping Gideon, don't worry.
Yeah, you definitely need a refund, Thumper.
Why isn't that showing up for me?
Oh, hi, Thumper.
I think Thumper might want uppies.
It kind of looks like Thumper wants uppies.
Do you want uppies? Okay.
Oh. Are you pushing the
Oh,
chair?
that.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Yep.
Thumper want chaos.
You want to go in the water?
Oh. Oh.
Give it to my cat. I'll do it to you.
No, Thumper
Oh
can't.
no.
No, Thumper, okay. No, Thumper.
I'm in the lake. You don't think I won't do it to you?
I think she's bluffing. I don't think she's gonna shoot Thumper.
Have you talked to Addie's cat?
Joking. I haven't seen Meowth for a minute.
You were already shot. Who the fuck shot you?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Gideon.
Oh.
I have no clue. I just know it's Gideon.
Oh, sorry, Thumper.
Squashed a bunny.
There we go. So do we want to go to PDM? I kind of want to buy a go-kart.
I can take it over to PDM.
The fact you don't have a go-kart yet.
I know, right?
you know,
the audacity.
I just broke over $100,000. Thank you since I've been here. That was because I
What?
sold my Jeep. Yes.
Oh.
I
I'm
have.
still so upset about that. I totally would have bought that from you.
I may have a spending problem.
Oh.
I do too.
Yeah.
I got wine taste
same.
and
Actually,
beer money.
No, it's the opposite for me. Actually, I don't like to spend my money, and it just accumulates, which I guess is not a bad problem to have. But
It's okay.
Oh,
Just give me the
definitely
money. I'll
not.
spend it for you.
no, the biggest purchase I've ever done is when I bought Atticus' car.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like buying cars, you know, I got a couple cars.
We've only ever bought one car off the car seller app. That was Atticus. I think the only thing, actually no, two. I also got.
I literally have $346 to my name right now.
Gotcha.
I think if I were to sell anything, I'd probably sell the wagon.
Dragon, yeah.
No, the G-Wagon. Wagon.
G-Wagon? Oh, the
Yeah.
tow
I'm
truck?
so broke. I'm so I've been struggle busing too because fucking
I think the only reason I
glitches
still
and
have
getting
it is
kicked
'cause
out
the
has
trunk
fucked me
space it
over.
has.
Yep,
But I've been
that's why
RPing all night. I haven't
at,
been
'cause
working or
fucking
anything.
shit.
No, it was only 100 on the trail cut.
What the fuck is the G-Wagon?
G-Wagon's 120.
Oh, no shit.
Do you want me to go take you to get a go-kart?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want.
Oh, you know what? I need
Here.
to test valet in my go-kart, actually, now that I think about it. Let me go do
Mm.
that. See if it...
I think it's probably time I fly out though for me. I got nightmares in the morning.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that conversation tomorrow or something.
Yeah. My plans got canceled tomorrow, so we can totally do that.
Yeah, we'll have the
Roger,
conversation tomorrow.
That sounds great. All right, guys.
Yep, I
well,
will be in probably all day tomorrow.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'll shoot you a text when I'm in city.
Okay.
Cool. Have a good night, guys.
Absolutely.
too.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Well, I guess we're building up to hopefully some. I'm honestly not that mad because all my notes are at work for what I wanted to do. I'm really glad I had a conversation out of character with Johnny's character, and I have some writing to do because I actually want to write an email from his uncle that's actually like nice. And also, holy shit, guys. He got to know Sophie and Ophi more, especially Sophie. And he might be fucking getting a house. Not might be, he is getting a house. With whatever little inheritance money that he got. So this was an eventful thing. And also, I guess we're building the anticipation for the conversation to come between Johnny and Oberon. And also when he came into the city, Penny was like leaving. They were like passing ships. So maybe they'll talk tomorrow. I think Johnny and him will definitely talk tomorrow, but hot dog Thumper. And of course, it wouldn't be a fucking session without Thumper showing up randomly. But yeah, thank you everyone for showing up. I hope you had a good time. I've had a great time. I'm a little tired. I might have to clip some of those scenes later because Oberon cried for the first time in a really long time. But I appreciate you all very much. Happy fucking Friday. I hope you get some rest. I hope you take care of yourself. Hydrate. It is hot out there. And looking forward to the weekend. I will see you all around. And hopefully those of you that are Celestians, maybe I'll see you in the city. All right, guys. Have a good night. Bye.